jumping Jesus Jehoshaphat. What is this? What do we got here? Well, this is Tom Winter. We had Tom Winter for the last couple. Oh, that was included some Nintendo songs. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to prune this this playlist a little bit if that causes problems. I hope it doesn't though, because it's good music. This is Chrono Trigger. Hell yeah. But yeah. Sorry, I'm like an hour late. I got hit with some insomnia, and I couldn't sleep last night. And it continued to be a problem all throughout the day. And I finally managed to like lay down and take a little nap for about 4 hours, and then I ended up waking up late. So you get what sleep you can when you got insomnia. When you finally start feeling the sleepies, you don't say no to it, because otherwise you're gonna be up forever, and you're gonna be miserable, and you're gonna be like irritable and short with people and cranky, and it's just not pretty. So you take it when you can get it. You know what I mean? At least I had a fun dream. I had a dream where it was like imagine like you got your fantasy dungeon, like your Dodongo's Cavern or like Matoya's Cave, or like the Lich Cave in Final Fantasy 1, or just some like fantasy cave cavern system type thing, like the one where you go fight Keknatso in 14. Or I'm sure there's a bunch of different cave system type things. Hell's Lid, sure, why not? Even though it's in a volcano. But yeah, those sorts of like fantasy RPG cave systems, but it's like a Costco. Like in order to go and do your shopping in Costco, you have to like go through the dungeons and find the things that you're looking for as if it were like key items in a dungeon. It's like, oh, you're going into Dodongo's Cavern and you find the bombs, or you find the whatever the hell you find in the Dodongo's Cavern. I'm pretty sure it's the bomb pouch, among other things. But like, as you're going through the dungeon, it's like, oh, there's the breads. You go through the dungeon, it's like, oh, there's the sodas going through the dungeon, and like, oh, there's the there's the candles or some shit. You know, whatever. It's like a freaking shopping center, Walmart, Costco, whatever. But it's a fantasy adventure cavern dungeon, and you gotta traverse your way through it and fight monsters and deal with whatever as you're shopping. And then when you run into, like, you know, there's only one item left and 2 people want it, you duel for it. You do like a wizard's duel almost, where it's like not like sword fighty duel, but like a wizard's duel, like you're shooting magic and whatnot. Because it's well, maybe more like the fight between Cypher and Squall in the prologue of Final Fantasy VIII, where it's like, you know, you're not trying to kill each other, but you are trying to defeat each other using magic and swords in order to get the toilet paper. So that was my dream, and it was pretty entertaining until I left the store and realized that I'd gotten the wrong scented candles, and now my entire room was gonna smell like buttered popcorn. And I'm like, God damn it! I was too busy paying attention to the guy who was like on his way towards me, and I didn't want to fight him. I could beat him. I just didn't really want to like go through that. I was tired from like the last fight, and I was like, I could win. I really don't care. I'm just gonna grab this and like get the heck out of here. And I grabbed the wrong fucking candles. God damn it. So that happened. Oh, this is definitely gonna get me in trouble. I'm so sorry, team players. I gotta not listen to this. While I get the game going. So yeah, we got more Hildibrand to do. More Hildibrand. And I'm sure Hildibrand is gonna thrash the hell out of my throat. So after Hildibrand is done, we're gonna go and we're gonna play around in Hydatos. It's probably gonna be, you know, boring grind, whatever. There's a little bit of story in Hydatos, but it's not like a lot. At least I think, you know, if it goes the same way that Pyros and Pagos did, there's going to be some story in between a whole lot of grinding. So all right, let's get the game going. Yeah. Final Fantasy 14. In my off hours, I like to play a lot of like incremental idle, like slowly build up games. Things like Dixium, Click and Conquer, Nomad Idol, Prospector, things like that. And that's probably like the most boring, non-entertaining content in the universe, but it is stuff that I like to do. It's thought. Alright, let's kill the music. Kill the music, get the screen going so you can like see things. Ah! Hello. And then game capture should be up. Okay. Cool. Yay! There we go. That's right. Second once upon a time on the horizon. I want to be clear, I don't dislike that music. I just think that trailer is a big fat lie. That trailer was a lie. I was sold a lie when I bought Dawn Trail. It was a lie. I have complex feelings about Dawn Trail, ups and downs. You know, it's a whole ass expansion. There are things to say about it. I definitely think it was a mixed bag. Blah 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 blah. But you cannot deny that we were sold a lie. Like, we were told over and over again, it's like, yeah, we're going on vacation, but let's be real. We're the Warriors of Light. This is a JRPG. It's an MMORPG. Something's gonna go wrong, and we're gonna have to save the world again. Of course. But nothing that was in that goddamn trailer actually happened. Not one goddamn thing. Except for the very, very beginning of it, where it's like, welcome to my home. And I guess by proxy, the very, very end, where it's like, my home, Juliolol. The bit on the boat. The bit on the boat was the only part that actually frickin' happened. I guess you could argue the part where we fight Galul Jaja also happened, kind of, sort of, but not really. Not nearly to the extent that it happens in the trailer. But like, Urianger and Thancred did not go around asking people about treasure map stuff. Urianger didn't like lay back and like take sips of a coconut while watching Thancred do silly stuff. You know, none of that happened. Frickin' Catboy never got his taco. There was no nighttime street party performance nonsense, like, let alone with Kryl, but like in general, there was no nighttime festival at all. I was so excited for almost like a millennial fair type situation where it's like, let's go to a nighttime festival and there's gonna be music and blah blah blah, and like even as just a cutscene. So it's like, I was looking forward to that part. You know, the part where we're into the Yolol and we're getting to like care about this freaking town and these people by celebrating and partying and partaking in the sights and you know, helping out with like a treasure map type thing, which does sort of happen, but it doesn't happen in a fun way. It happens in a, you know, look at our culture, look at our culture, look at our culture, isn't it nice? Let's travel over here, let's travel over there, let's travel over there, look at our culture. Introduce ourselves to all of these people and then never think about them ever again. Like, you do all that nonsense with the Hanu and you and all these, the Palu and blah 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 blah. You do stuff with the giants and whatnot. You go there once, and then you never think about it again, because the entire back half of the expansion is somewhere completely different, with completely different people, and it never comes back. It never comes back around ever. Like, not even in the post content. Like, isn't that wild? Isn't that crazy? The only stuff in the post content that came back around to the starting area were the Native American analogs dealing with their cows. But like, that just means that Kozamuka and Urkopacha are places you visit once. You meet those people once, and then you never think about them again. Like, all of it, like, both of these zones could just have not existed. And the entire expansion could have happened the same way that it happened. Isn't that weird? Like, I'm sure that happens in other expansions, but not to that extent. Like, let me look at this real quick. Like, ARR, yeah? Where do you go in ARR? You go to Lenoshka, you go to Blackshroud, you go to Thanalan, you go to Kurthis, you go to Mordona. Those are the places that you go in ARR. Not in the first half of ARR. Throughout all of ARR, it is these areas, and there's lots of zones. Yeah. Like, oh, you're you're never gonna go back to the North Shroud, except you do go back to the North Shroud a couple of times. Oh, you're never gonna go to the Central Shroud though. Central Shroud had like the thing with the thing at the very beginning with like dealing with the thing, except you do. Except you do though. You go to Hawk Manor. you go to the Tamtara Deepcroft. Those are mid-level dungeons, not early level dungeons. Mid-level dungeons, level 30. And that you come back to those areas. What about Thanalan? Where do you go once in Thanalan? Southern Thanalan? No, that's where Little Alamigo is. Lenoshka. Surely there's a place in Lenoshka that you go only once. Only one. Middle Lenoshka. Middle Lenoshka probably, I think, is the only zone. I think. No, because don't you witness something weird happening on the floor mass at some point? Or did they cut that out? I think they might have cut that out. That might have been something that they actually cut out to make the game shorter. But you go to Western Lenoshka a bunch of times. You have to deal with the stupid Aleport bullshit a bunch. Not just for Satasha, you come back for the Lighthouse. Upper Lenoshka, you go a whole bunch of times. You meet Godbert in Upper Lenoshka. You deal with the whole cheese for everyone. You go there a bunch of times. Outer Lenoshka, you go a bunch of times. Eastern Lenoshka, that's got Costa del Sol in it. Like, you go back to these places a ton. And Mordona, of course, becomes a base of operations. So, there is no place in ARR that you go only once other than Middle Lenoshka. One zone out of all of these zones in an entire expansion. You only come back to once. What about Heavensward? Is there a place in Heavensward that you go only once and then never think about again? Sea of Clouds. No, you go there a whole bunch of times. It's actually split into two. You go in the bottom, and then later on, you go in the top. As is La. No, that's where like the whole final bit of the stuff is, and then you go back there later. Drania. The Dravanian Forelands. No, you go there a couple of times too, because that's where the dragons live. So you have to go back there every time you want to talk to the dragons because of Vidofnir. What about Idleshire? No, that's a whole frickin' like endgame town. You got Matoya's cave. You got all this stuff going on over there. You go back there a whole bunch of times. The Churning Mists. No, that's where Racefelger is. That's where frickin' that's where the final boss's lair is. That you go there as a dungeon at first, and then you have to deal with again later. You don't actually like go into it as per se, but you do have to go back and survey the area and be like, is he dead? He's not dead, but he's not here. I wonder where he is. What about, frickin' Stormblood? Stormblood has two entire, like, sectioned off areas. First you've got Girabania, and then later on you have Althard. Do you go any of these places only once? Of course not. They do that same thing again, where they split it off. At first in Raga's Reach, you're going on this side of the area, you're going up here, and then later on you go on this side, and then you go down here, and then you go to the Locks, and Locks is where Alamigo is. So obviously you come back here a whole bunch of times. So let's look at Author. The Ruby Seed, you only come here once? No, of course you don't, because you have to deal with all the turtle shit. You have to deal with the tower shit. You have to you have to deal with the pirates. Repeatedly, you have to deal with the pirates. What about Azim Steppe? Do you go here only once? No, because you have to come back here and you have to re-recruit them for another fight at a later point. And they're like, oh, you are already our Dathal. We will follow you. Of course we will. But we kind of want to, like, challenge you to another fight. And they do the whole little son joke. Very, very funny. Yangsha, do you only come here once? No, of course you don't. Because it has the secret base, the House of the Fierce. And it's how you get to the area down here, the Dome and Enclave, so you have to come here a whole bunch of times. Norvrant. Is there anywhere in Norvrant you only go once? No, of course not. You go traipsing around this place as a tour, and then that ends at level 75, and then you have to go pretty much back through this entire place again. There is no place you only go only once. Because they do that that thing again, where it's like, you do this half at first, and then later on you do this half. You do this half at first, and then later on you do this half. You do this, Tempest, I guess? You only come here once? Tempest. Maybe, actually. Maybe you only come here once. But it's a huge deal. Because, and I say that you only come here once because you do this part and then immediately do this part. No, you do come back here later because you have to go to the secret lab. That's not on the map. You have to go to this other area and you get there from here. So yes, you do have to actually come back here later. I forgot. Rectica Great Woods, of course, you have to come back there a whole bunch of times. They do the split thing here as well, where first you do the half, then you do the half. So again, in Norvrant, you go to everywhere multiple times. Endwalker. Do you go anywhere just once? No, once again, split in half up here, split in half down there. Razatan, split in half there, split in half there. Garlemald, you're there. First you're dealing with this shit, and then you're dealing with the stuff up here, and once you're up in the moon, you have to come back down, and you have to deal with more stuff, and then the whole Zero plot line. You do go back to that place a couple of times. Ultima Thule. I guess you don't have to come back here at any point. You do it once, and then you've kind of done it, I think. You can come back here at some point for like some optional stuff, but they don't actually send you back to Ultima Thule. So Ultima Thule, there's another one. There's one in Endwalker where you don't come back there. You go back to the moon a whole bunch of times, but Ultima Thule, I think you just do it, and then they don't make you go back to it again in the post-content or anything like that. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember if they did, but I'm pretty sure you don't. And then Elpis. Once again, you go there once. No, you do have to come back here. You have to come back here later on. Yeah. You have to come back here later. You have to, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And then we get to Dawn Trail, where it's like, they try to split it up. You can see them try to split it up. The problem is that it happens so quickly, in such succession. You go to Huachipanelu at level 90, the first zone, and then level 91 or 92, you go to this other half. That is not coming back to the zone. It's 2 levels off. And then you never come back here again. It is too quick, too early. And it's the same with Kozumauka. You're here at level 70. It's also level 70, and up here it's level 70, level 90. It's the other level 90 zone, and then up here is the 94 zone. I think 93, something like that. Way too soon. Way too soon. It doesn't feel like I left and came back. And let's not forget, they are geographically different. One is at the bottom, one is at the top. One is at the bottom of the waterfall, one is at the top of the waterfall. One is at the bottom of the mountain, one is at the top of the mountain. They might as well be different zones entirely. They are not connected in any way, shape, or form, not even through the story. There is no connection between these things. They might as well be different zones. So it doesn't feel like they're connected. It feels like you leave there and then immediately come back. It doesn't work the way that it does in the other ones. And it's the same with Chillin, where it's like, Chillin, you actually leave and you do come back. It's the one zone where you do that. Heritage Found, you spend the entire second half of the expansion there, And then in the post-content, you're still there, and you're spending the entire time there. How come there's no post-content where you're dealing with the Hanu and the Pelu Pelu? Or going back to Mamul, period. You never go back to Mamul. Isn't that weird? For all of the story that happened in Mamul, for all of the things that go on in this zone, like, freaking, Wuklamat's real father is the leader of the upper area, and then you immediately go down to the bottom area, so once again, it just doesn't work because you're going from one to the other immediately. And then you go to Mamuk, and there's so much going on down here, so much. And it's all, like, relegated to just this, like, part of the zone. The rest of this zone, you kind of, like, saunter, you literally take a road to the other side and do this side, but all of this is completely just unused in the story. And that's crazy, isn't it? Absolutely redonkulous. And so yeah, it's so weirdly put together. So it doesn't feel like you're coming back to any of the zones when you do actually come back to the zones, because it happens so quickly and they're so different. I mean, Girabania, yeah, they split it in half. Yeah. This half feels exactly like that half. In fact, all of Girabania feels the fucking same. But if you're going back to the fringes, it feels like you're back in the fringes. Like you see the bridge and all that nonsense. You actually have to cross the bridge from one side to the other later on. You fight and you capture the bridge, and then you leave, and way later you come back. Like, you do that at level, what, 62? And then you leave and you come back at level 68. Like, it feels like you left and you came back. Same with the thing in Kalusha, where, yes, in Kalusha, it's bottom of the mountain, top of the mountain, but you're spending most of that time actually in Yulmore, and you go from here to Yulmore, and then once again you go from Yulmore to up here. So it's got that connecting tissue, so it feels like it's all in one place, and you have this whole thing about fixing the ladder, the giant elevator, so it feels connected. It never feels connected in Dawn Trail. And I just think it's so strange that almost half of Dawn Trail has nothing to do with the main plot. And it only exists to service being like, hey, look at Tuliolol, it's very cultural, it's very alive, and then look at all these nice, lush places. Anyway, which they didn't need to just, like, throw 2 zones away for. Because, like, I get it, and I like it, actually, how they do the whole representation of life so that they can start introducing death. Like, Tuliolol is the life representation. It's got all these separate people. It's very thriving. The people are excited. You do a bunch of festivals. You have a great time. There's lots of good food. There's partying and blah, 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 blah. It's life. It's living. And then later on, they start introducing death. They start introducing the looming of death. You have the war, the battle into Tuliolol, and then you go to Heritage Found, and it's all like craggy, and like the ether has been sucked dry of it, and like you find out the whole energy vampire bullshit, and like it slowly begins to transition towards death, and then you, at the very end, you fight Necron. It's very Final Fantasy IX in that way. Final Fantasy IX does that exact same thing, where you're introduced to Alexandria, you're introduced to Dali, you're introduced to Limblum, and you see life, and you see thriving people, and you see all the problems of the world, and blah, 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 and then you start being introduced to death. Like, you already were introduced to the dangers of life early on, things like the Evil Forest, things like the Black Waltzes, But you're not introduced to death until you get to Limblum and you see the dolls fly, and that's your first hint of death in the entire game. And then it's not until Bermechia where you see a ruined city, death everywhere, people dying in front of you by the dozens, by the hundreds potentially. Clara, boom! Death gets introduced, and it's jarring, it's frightening because of it. Like, you know that the stakes are real because an entire capital just turned into a crater. That's a big deal. Like, they went to great lengths to be like, oh yeah, it's the three great cities, Alexandria, Limblum, and Bermechia. They are of equal powers. They are so equal in power that no one would dare invade the other and start a three-pronged war. It just wouldn't work. We are a balance of powers, and we have been for generations. Suddenly one of them is a crater. And the people die in front of you. So you feel it. And then you care. And then it's like, we gotta protect life from death. We gotta save the world. We gotta do something about this shit. And that leads us to Necron, the entity of anti-life, the opposite of the crystal. Like, it's massively well done. It's so good. And they try to emulate that in Dawn Trail while not being the exact same thing. Necron is not anti-life. He is not the opposite of the crystal. He is not born from the heart of a world that was absent to crystal and yet still tried to create life. That obviously didn't happen. Necron is just a primal of a concept, so that makes him a super elder primal along the lines of frickin' Eden, I guess. Like, he's not Zodiark and Hydatos. He's below Zodiark and Hydatos, but he's above things like Shiva and Ifrit and whatnot. He's in the middle somewhere where he's like an elder primal, where he's like a he's a concept. He's more like Eden in that respect. And you know, that's fine. Yeah, more like Bahamut and Odin. Well, no, because Bahamut was based on Bahamut. Bahamut was summoned by Tiamat to replace her dead husband. It just didn't work. Because what was born from her fervent faith was a facsimile of her love and not her real love. So it was a lie, and, you know. Odin, maybe. Odin is closer. I think the Warring Triad are like that as well, actually. The Warring Triad are more like concepts than like proper summons. But yeah, so he's like on that tier. He's not as grandiose as the actual Necron. And I get it. It's fine. It's whatever. But you can see why those zones existed. It's just that they didn't need to throw two zones away to get the point across. Tuliolol is life. Tuliolol is alive and thriving, and the people are happy, and parties, blah, 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 blah. Like, the whole thing you do in Kazuma Uka is party. It's fixing things in order to party. Doesn't need, it didn't need the whole zone for that, you know? And we still have half of the post-content to go, but it's the post-content that's getting us ready for the next expansion, and I highly doubt we'll be going back to Wakamazuka and Kozumauka and Wachu Pelu or whatever the fuck it's called. Urkopacha, that's what it's called. I don't think we're going back to Urkopacha. I don't think we're going back to Kozumauka for any story stuff that's leading us into the next expansion. And it's a massive shame. And we're definitely not going to Mamook. We should be going back to Mamook, but we're not. Like, it is actually insane how little of Mamook gets used. Crazy. Anyway, I've rambled and ranted for about 45 minutes. Let's go actually do Hildibrand. See, I've got thoughts. I have things to say. It's like, ah, yes. Say less. The spectacle of inspection. But at the same time, I feel like people are so overly harsh on Dawntrail, you can't give real criticism. It's a real problem I have with Dawntrail. Dawntrail is so polarizing. It's like you have to fight for the right to complain about it, because otherwise it's a 0 out of 10. It's like you have to create a baseline of no, it's not a 0 out of 10. Come on, y'all are being silly. Like, this is nowhere close to as bad as other expansions have been. Saying that it's irredeemable, saying that it's the worst expansion, saying that it's terrible, saying that it killed Final Fantasy XIV, made you feel it made you feel bad, it made you want to quit the game, saying that it's causing all these bad numbers. Like, it's not helpful. It's not conducive to a conversation. It's just a mob being like, rah, 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 rabble, 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 and it drowns out any conducive thought whatsoever. Because it's not. It's not any of those things. It's not that bad. Like, I heard someone say that that the 0.1 content for Dawntrail, I think it's 7.1, is the worst patch in all of Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm like, y'all are silly. Y'all are crazy. Like, to be fair, I'm not gonna go through each and every single patch cycle to find one that was worse than it. But it wasn't, like, universally bad. It just wasn't. Like, it's just not true. It just isn't. But you gotta create that baseline, and then you're already labeled as, oh, so you are a Dawntrail apologist. No, I'm not. It's a 7 out of 10. It's not a 10 out of 10. It's not a 0 out of 10. It's a 7 out of 10. And a 7 out of 10 is not nearly as bad as you guys think it is. If y'all ever lived through Shadowlands, if y'all ever lived through the early days of not early days of Guild Wars 2, like the first expansion of Guild Wars 2, ugh. Like, the first expansion of Guild Wars 2 is where the game starts, as far as I'm concerned, because it makes the rest of the game feel like garbage, because you, like, twisted your mind into being like, oh, this is just how MMOs work. And then, like, the game wakes the fuck up. And then you're like, the fuck was I doing for the last 50 levels? It's like, no, y'all are crazy. Y'all are being ridiculous, and it shows. Anyway, Hildibrand. It's a 7 out of 10, which is not that bad. It's not a 10 out of 10. It's not a 0 out of 10, and people really gotta stop acting like it is. My loyal associates, come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should.
Look, Master Pepu, Gracie's come to help. Thank you, Ganesh. You're good kind.
What? No more poo-pooing? I like the poo-pooing.
It was no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic.
Yeah, sure, dude.
Such terrifying intellect! What hope do we have to prevail against it? So how did you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly?
Why, my tried and true Inspector Sense, my dear fellow! All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction. Although they did neglect to include a, precise location. Hey, look, there's the creeper. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique. Interrogation! Spread out, everyone, and question the locals on any Babu-shaped sightings. There, it's right there. Have you seen anything that looks like that? That isn't like a mandragora or anything like that. That isn't a Marlboro or a mandragora.
Now that you mention it, I did see something to the west of the shroud. I might have mistaken it for a small child, if not for the way that it moves. Sort of furtive scamper? Creepy.
The shroud? Oh, wait, aren't the floating onion people there? The sprites or whatever they're called? It's been a while.
Oh yes, I spotted such an odd little creature in the jungle on my way back from the city markets. Only it wasn't alone.
It was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly, pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. Strange, odd. An unusual smell, you say?
Any promising leads? Now the syrup goes over the pancakes in it.
Bow, my good sir. Ah, Kadash, have your investigations borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted queries have placed an individual of Master Babu's proportions in the south of the shroud. I also saw something in the jungle as well. To the west, your sources say.
I asked around, and there have been a few sightings in the jungle, somewhere to the north.
If we have sighting to the north, south, and the west, then that must mean Master Babu has more friends here than he realized.
I am not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world. Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's more likely the same alien wandering the jungle, being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which means we just need to... Oh, I can't believe I'm suggesting this. Split up and search the whole area.
A fair proposition. Very well, then.
Oh-ho! Are we launching a search party? Those are my favorite.
Father, have you been following me?
Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of Mandevillian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the Burning Fields wooden men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus of a worthy opponent. Ooh, yeah. mayhap if I may join you and the indomitable Kadash in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You are continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes?
As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the shrouds east, so let us divvy up the remaining directions, shall we? Nashu and I shall head south. Kadash and Master Papu will head west, if you please. Nod. Delorian and Hugh, my father, shall have the north.
Ahem. It's Delian. Also, the Shroud of the Samga is awfully big. How are we supposed to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts? I have special link pose made for just such an occasion. We can chat in each other's ears as much as we like. Are you mad? The Charlians were listening on what we're saying. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think their hearing's that good. But being seen as you mislike link pools so much, Lord Godbert can hold on to one for your team.
Link pearls! What tremendous foresight! Now let us proceed with our investigation! Alright, off on adventure. I'm getting messages. What do you want? Oh, it's a whole bunch of S-rank relays and then a train. I'm gonna pass. I don't need those right now.
The inspector wishes us to search in the west of the jungle, yes? I will follow your lead.
Okie dokie, come on, Babu. You know what I didn't know that I learned from doing Hildibrand? You can mount up in these sections. I had no idea. I have been running everywhere forever, being like, oh, I gotta run over here and talk to them. You can literally mount up and it's fine. I had no idea.
A river flowing right at our feet. Many stars have I visited in the cosmos, but precious few have had such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure.
Thank you, Papu. Like, thankfully, everything is pretty close around here, so I don't need to mount up, but you can. You literally can. Alright, let's look around. What's that? I see no
trace of my comrade. But one of these black-furred beings, are they friends of yours, fellow people of Aetheris?
Vaguely people-shaped, perhaps, but not people, and not particularly friendly either.
There is a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving.
Okie dokie. Like, mount up. Unmount up. There he is. I thought for sure that mounting up would ruin that. I had just never thought that you could do that.
The rock formations on this island remind me of my home star. They have been the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty. If only... But never mind about that. We have a friend to find.
Right you are, Papu. Let's see. Around this rock, mayhaps.
No sign of my friend here either. But these white fern individuals, they are surely one of your civilized races, yes?
Also not people. Mind the poop throwing.
I find it difficult to tell the difference. One intelligent alien life form is much the same as another. Well, never mind. Moving on.
Zoom. How about over here?
Nothing. Not even a little burnt circle in the grass. The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph.
What do you mean?
But that is another tale entirely. I deeply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. As if to say very.
This is a weird-ass voice.
Hello? Is this thing on? It's Nashu! We think we may have found Papu's friend. Come to Perusa as quickly as you can. Yes, let us take my starship. It is the fastest way.
Very silly. Meanwhile, at Perusa... What? No. Oh, it's Godbird. Of course it is. Hey.
Hail, dear comrade of Master Papu! We come in peace! Pray, reveal yourself!
That's just a Mandragora. Oh god! The whole family's here! That can only mean trouble.
Oh, wait! You're the Mandragoras! I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice.
Oh.
I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice.
Hey! It's the zombie! He's been on vacation. I wonder if he would come to my island.
Master Zombie Brand, they said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that is no longer the case.
Gods! It's one of the Walking Dead!
Copyright.
Greetings, friends. I am a proud member of the Gentle Dead Men and disciple of Master Zombie Brand.
Nod. Oh, are the Mandragoras friends now? I kind of forgot about that. If that happened on screen, I don't remember.
What brings you here to Thavnir, and in the company of Lenoshka's infamous vegetable menace, no less?
Oh no, I guess not. Okay, cool.
Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Bozja reached our undead fraternity, and so on their behalf, I traveled afar to recruit a rotten mandragora.
Hey, nice callback. Nice reference.
After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make next for Lenoshka, that I might extend a fetid hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but aid in the search? I turned to the Favnarian truth, that reliable bastion of supernatural rumor-mongering. And lo and behold, an alien craft matching the Seedkin's description had been spotted here on the Isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith.
Yeah, I remember when he was spitting all the stuff out at the end, like all the trash and the garbage, one of the Mandragora family popped out of it. I remember, I pointed that out.
Yay, someone likes my publication! One of our faithful readers! I'm pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains!
So we find ourselves on the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment.
Soon we'll need to carry a case for all these cases. An abductor. I have a feeling we won't need to look far.
Hey, look, there it is. And there I am. Man, I bet that's relaxing as hell. I'm not like this because I'm passed out. I'm like this because this is nice. And also, I have a fear of heights, so I'm looking up and not down.
That may have been me.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Uh-oh. I definitely saw one of the Mandragora family get popped out earlier. Where did he go, if this is the one that's here? Aw, they're so happy to see Onion Knight.
Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind.
Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse a mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he is returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All's well that ends well. Now if you'll excuse us, we should be heading back to Thanalan. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination.
Excuse me.
bow, and walk off screen.
Not my friend. Most disheartening.
My apologies, Master Papu. We seem to have missed the mark this time. But I swear to you, I will not rest until you are reunited with your comrade.
I almost believed your keen inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut. And I'm afraid vague inspectorial feelings will only get us so far. We have to search. We have an entire world to search. And for that we need, oh, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors. An army of inspectors. Of course! I can simply clone a multitude of Hildibrands, as I did before.
No, let's not do anything rash.
Too late, I thought of it. That means we're doing it. Because my mind would not challenge me to do things that I cannot do.
Lucky alien. Uh-oh. What was that? Why was that only one?
Oh dear, the ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's completely broken down. The clone, this clone is the last it will ever produce.
Oh, this is a clone? So that was the real Hildibrand then. Oh, there he is. Ooh, oh no. Oh no! That's gonna take an entire cutscene to fix. Oh! He got flatted. There we go. Oh! It's Polygon Hildibrand. The heck? That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. He's Porygon. He's like a Lego. Or like a Kingdom Hearts 3 Toy Story character. Oh. Nice. Failed Hildy clone. His name is Brandy Hild. What kind of a name can I give this guy?
Wap, 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 wap. My name is...
No, that won't work. That sounds too similar to Papu.
Papu.
I could just give him Papu's voice. That wouldn't be fun, though. I can't do like a crushed version. I don't have a soundboard with me. My name is Brandy Hild.
Inspector Brandyhild? Why is she so blocky?
I like his music.
The cloning process must have failed part way through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality.
Jesus. No, let's not do anything rash. Again. Aw, he likes him. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we were looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandyhild.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Did that just move? How did that just move? Oh, it was Godbird. Of course it was. Assistance, please allow me to be of assistance. Maybe something like that? Assistance, please allow me to be of assistance. I don't know. I don't really want to do robot voice because I'm pretty sure at some point he's going to become more eloquent because he's Hildibrand, but backwards. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out. But I want to do something in between where it's like, assistance, please allow me to be of assistance. Like that. Let's do that.
Oh ho ho! Never a dull moment around Mandeville men.
Blocky Brandyhild.
We made quite a mess of that temple ruin, but thanks to Father, it looks as good as new. Or would it be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the quest, of the case, with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it.
Oh, look how shy he is. He really is very charming.
Yay! The generational bonding. An unperturbed Hildibrand seeks to resume the search for Papu's comrade. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are ready once more to dive into the fray.
Perhaps, but what of our strategy? We need a new approach.
Ahem, if I may. Assuming Master Papu's acquaintance pilots a craft similar of design, then might not we need instead to attempt to locate the starship. Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention than the comparatively tiny being in question.
He has a point. The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects.
We could review said reports, those that meet the criteria of shiny, silver, and saucer-like, naturally, and then remove instances which we know to have been Master Papu. That should narrow things down considerably.
Indeed! What a fantastic idea!
Just the kind of brilliance one might expect from one's clone.
I was about to make the very same suggestion.
Well done, Inspector.
Ah, ha 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 ha. I hope I've not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original after all.
I have a stack of back issues stored in the workroom I use in the city. Papoo can help me sift through them and cross off the sightings that were definitely him. Shall we? I definitely don't have any alien capturing devices waiting just for such an occasion.
Just saying. I'm pretty sure Delian went on this whole journey to be like, I'm pretty sure Papoo is still evil. And now he's inviting him back to the office? Either he's completely forgotten the plot, which, you know, fair. Or this is a chirp! Hey look, there he is. Hey, creepy guy. Hey, I can talk to him. Excitable youth.
I mean, don't mind me. I'm just keeping a watchful eye on Mishmash. You never know what kind of unsavory knaves are out there.
Right, anyway. Dorian has taken Master Papoo to peruse his store of past publications. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation. Nod, and we wait.
We've finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas we know Papoo who have visited, it turns out there was only one other sightings of a flying saucer. In Garlemald, of all places. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerius, who appears to be a loyal fan of the truth!
All the way from the Empire, your publication has an impressively wide readership.
Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details.
Then we must visit this soldier fellow in Garlemald and wring from him the entire tale.
I agree. This is our only lead, and we've no choice but to follow up on it. To Camp Broken Glass!
Alright, let's go. To Camp Broken Glass. It's Hildibrand and Nashu. Excuse me. Everyone present and accounted for? Ah, we appear to be missing Master Delian. Never mind, there he is.
My apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought I might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and our Numerius is on the roster of allied Imperial troops.
That does certainly make things easier. And were they able to point you in the direction of this Numerius chap's posting?
Yes, Numerius is currently with his unit, organizing the supply dump at Forum Payton's. We should head over there and hope that he can spare a few moments to talk. Ugh. The chill here seeps right to your bones. How are you all not shivering in that unseasonal attire?
A Mandeville man on a mission feels neither heat nor the cold.
I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite. But then again, reality always seems relative around the Mandevilles.
That is true. That is true. Man, I keep on getting the feeling that I'm contorting myself in weird ways while I'm doing these voices. But I can't, like, look over at the camera to, like, see if like, I feel like I was doing, like, that. Like, being all weird.
Being all hunchback in Notre Dame.
Listen, man, you do what you gotta do in order to get those voices to come out, you know what I mean? Alright, are we almost there? Yeah. There he is. Hello, Delian.
Hello? Is there a Numerius here? I am Delian, the editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth! I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account.
The editor-in-chief himself, what an honor! I wish there was more to the story, but everything I know is in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you've something else to share. Didn't you say that you saw the saucer as well? Oh, I did more than just see it. This was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated into all-out war, you understand? I'd been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when this silver vessel flew into view. Some new kind of war machina, I presumed, and so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky.
You did what? Presumed? You mean you never got a look at the wreckage?
We were at war. I wasn't about to venture onto the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there somewhere. We have to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery vessel. Do you have any idea where it may have crashed? Not an exact location, no.
Then we'd best have the god's own luck. Garlemald's capital region encompasses malms and malms of icy wilderness.
Does not. I mean, it is a little Farlamold, but, I mean, it's not that bad. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer, and the position and firing angle of the cannon? For I, Brandyhild, am a master of angles and triangles. More or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. So it went like that, and then it went like that. That should be sufficient. Thank you. He's going into his mind palace to do some basic trigonometry. How did he bring that into the real world?
I have it! The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yalms to the northeast of our current location. Give or take a few yalms.
How in the seven hells did you arrive at that conclusion?
I like the pixelated version of this song. It sounds very cased closed.
Elementary algebra, my dear Delian. Assuming the craft belonging to Master Papu's comrade is of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial.
Gasp!
Ah! My brilliant clone! Ladies and gentlemen, I was about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again, he has beaten me to the punch.
Hooray for Inspector Brandyhild!
Ah, ha ha ha! I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies.
1,360 or so yalms to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go find our fallen saucer, shall we?
Bow and walk off screen. Let's go, my comrades.
And there's the creeper, and there's the other creeper. Creepers abound. Yay! If anyone knows how to measure yalms in this game, I wonder if this actually is accurate to how many yalms that is. Probably not, right? I don't know. I don't know how you measure yalms in this game. I've never been able to do it. Everything is measured in yalms, but I have no freaking clue how to freaking measure it. It would be a nice thought experiment, though, to try to, like, measure this out. If only there was some kind of compass rose on here. There's not. It's actually kind of weird that all these maps lack a compass rose. They went for like this whole it's a real map aesthetic, but they neglected to put a compass rose on any of them. Does the world map at least have one? No, actually, it looks like. That's really odd. Oh wait, there it is. There's the compass rose. Yep. North, south, east, west. Okay, so that one at least has the compass rose. Wow, you are doing a terrible job of hiding. There's a tree right there. What are you doing? Hide behind the tree. What do you do? What?
Hot soup. Blazing hot.
Cute.
Tut, silence, please. I must still my mind and quest afield with my senses.
Whatever could it mean?
Hello, Brandyhild.
Had someone thought to record the wind speed and direction, I might have calculated the crash site to the nearest ilm instead.
What you doing over here, Godbert?
Oh, such an invigorating climate!
It is. Delian said much the same.
Oh, to always have such precise coordinates when hunting otherworldly phenomenon.
Let's see. This is a half-buried pot. Definitely not a spaceship. Nothing alien to speak of. What you got there, Brandy Hild? Although promising at first glance, a closer inspection reveals this to be the debris of wreckage of some sort of vanquished war machina. Nope. Then it must be this over here. A scorched and twisted scrap of metal plating. A starship, like Papoose, could well have been reduced to a similar state were it hit by artillery rounds. So it's probably that then. Oh ho! What have you found there?
An exterior panel. This is from my friend's starship, I am sure of it. Debris from the crash landing.
I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. You're saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? I say, this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction.
Has anyone seen Nashu?
Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant?
Oh god, it's the creeper. Help! You have to help. My beloved Nashu has been kidnapped. Some cad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Lugi came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, "If you want your precious companion returned alive, then Kadesh must present himself at the Tower of Babel. Specifically, the Magitech Servicing Facility. Don't forget that part."
The gall! The temerity! The audacity! My stalwart aide spirited away under my very nose!
My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I assume.
Yeah, her stalker.
Me? Oh, I'm, no one. I just happened to be passing through this, snowfield. I'm, a snowflake inspector, you see. No two alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go save Miss Nashu, please. Thank you. Bye!
At last, a chance to stretch my legs.
You just got that one saved, do you?
What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway?
Indeed we shall! Zoom! They left without us, even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious. I mean... Ooh, it's an actual, like, combat instance? Okay.
Another abduction! And yet all I can do is wonder who that odd young man was, and why he smelled so strongly of cheese.
Ooh.
Forget the missing starship for now. Nashu is in imminent danger.
I've collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant calls. Okay. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel.
All shall fall before Supre Luge. With his new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine.
What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? You will release Nashu this instant!
What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Begone before I unleash my fury prematurely.
Oh, it's just like this little body sitting atop this big body. That's very interesting and funny.
Oh, this promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Kadash. We tackle this menace as father and son, the Mandeville men, together.
Agreed!
As father and son. Bah! I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on side dishes. Hired thugs, time to earn your pay.
Hey, look! Hired thugs.
Oh, a little warm-up before the main event. Get them!
Alright, who are we playing as? Do we get to be Godbert? Because that'd be awesome. Yes, we get to be Godbert! That's so freaking cool. I love it. Alright, what do we got here? We got Manderville Sprint, Rage of the Gentleman combo, Smash Thrust, and Rage of the Gentleman. Grants 15 seconds of gloves off. Leap towards your target, delivering a gentlemanly attack with a potency of 900 to all enemies in your path. Can only be executed under the effect of gloves off. Mandarillion Lariat. I like that they're like, so what are we waiting for? Mandarillion Lariat. Delivers a gentleman attack of potency of 1,600 to all enemies. Can only be executed under gloves off. Make your move, Grandpapa. And then Limit Break. Alright. Your lackeys are found lacking. Come out and face your fates.
Insolent worms! The sun will be the first to die.
What is this impending dread? Mommy! Daddy, if you would be so kind!
Oh, keep running, son! Ah, why are they hitting me?
That was too close.
You survived my missiles? Then enjoy some leftover war machina!
This seems a sturdier group than the last.
Ho ho! They may indeed survive a few more taps of the hammer.
Even War Machina seem to love me.
This is more like it. An amusing diversion, but you'll need to do better than that.
This is over. Surrender.
My war machina! If reasonable means fails, then unreasonable measures are called for! Stand back, Hildibrand. Let your own man handle this.
It's all yours, Father.
And I was just getting started. You stop them all by sidestepping? Very well. It seems I must crush you myself. Oh ho ho! Finally decided to take us seriously, have you?
Prepare to pay for your crimes, Doctor.
I've had worse Chigo bites. What manner of fiend are you? This move was meant for another, but you've earned my ire.
My thanks, Father. That could have been worse.
The hardiness of these Mandervilles, it's unnatural! And what for your next trick? Oh, a mild zap to improve the circulation. Invigorating. How? That much power should have rattled the teeth from your skull! You aggravating vermin! My plans are in ruins! You forced my hand! I'll bring this place down on your heads! The doctor leaves himself wide open. Let us seize the advantage. Awesome. That was great fun. Now's our chance. The Mandeville Man! Victorious again! The Mandeville Generational Bonding Overdrive! Fantastic. Ah, things seem to be well in hand.
Whee! Don't get ahead of yourself.
Who's saying that? Oh, it's the head.
There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved something special just for you. Special beam cannon!
He's got to go to his mind palace. Aha! Nope, not that one. How about this one? Oh, it's a Doblin. I remember what they were called. They're Doblins. What about this one? Ah, it's a shield. Yes. Perfect. Now hold on. Last time someone did something like this, it didn't go well. What the hell? Oh.
Ah!
He's being hit with his own beam. Whew. Oh, that had to hurt. Spike it! Oh, kick flip it. Hell yeah. Wow!
No!
That was awesome. We got to spin kick that shit. That was cool.
That was a lovely nap. Oh, did someone build Magitech service facility while I was asleep?
No. You're in the Capitol building. Nicely done, Inspector Brandyhild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. Inspector, please. I am but a pale imitation of your ideal. Ha! I knew keeping company with a famous Kadash would lead me to a worthy challenge. Worthy of breaking a sweat, at least.
You've done all the work for me! You've done all the work for me. Let's be happy about it. They had fun. You've done all the work for me.
Work? This? 'Twas but a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. The villain is vanquished, and Nashu is returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Razathan and regroup to rethink our position. Your comrade yet lives, Master Bapu. I am certain of it. Take heart, and let us continue the search.
Ba-boom! Yay! Let us be off on our way.
That was fun. That was great.
Bum, ba-da-da-da-da.
To Garlemald and back we have journeyed, yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends, the shard of saucer we secured shall lead us onward to new discoveries.
Wait for me, Inspector. I don't know which way's onwards.
I should follow him, shouldn't I? Wait for me! That bracing melee was just what the Kyrugian ordered. A spot of exertion to stimulate the mind. And I find myself ready to grapple with the finer points of fortune yet again. Your assistance in this historic reproduction of Mandeville weaponry would be, as always, most welcome.
Yeah, in a couple of years.
Until our next meeting. Bow and walk off screen.
Thank you for assisting in my investigations. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena, and yet I am no closer to exposing Babu well-conceived conspiracy. He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him.
Yay! Very fun. Meanwhile, somewhere in Thavner. Oh god, the head is still there? What's he going to do with the head? What the heck? An airship? And they just leave him alone? Huh. Ooh, Legasp. Doesn't he look familiar? He looks familiar. I feel like I saw him before. Hey look, it's my regular time to delete this fucking message, you fucking prick. Band.
You took my coin and you failed. What audacity you should return seeking my largesse once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger so long as that tenacious pest yet lives. I know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine.
They're gonna do a summoning? Excuse me. Who is this Ganondorf-looking fellow?
You have my attention, Drin.
I wonder where they're going. To the moon! No, probably not. We've already been there once. Yay! End of episode. Alien friends and strange. Oh, I missed it. Cloning yourself can lead to tragedy. But sometimes you get what you don't expect. A blocky man of quality, Inspector Brandyhild. Flat face for sure, but still sharp as a tack. See you, Inspector. Very fun. Very, very fun. Alright. Okay, my food just sitting right there. I am going to go and get some water and walk around a little bit. We've been sitting for about 2 hours. I will take just a tiny little break, and then we will actually continue this because my voice is feeling okay. So we might actually get Hildibrand done today. So yeah, I will be right back, everybody. BRB.
Alright, I'm back. Alright.
Hey there, Keycourse. What you doing down there?
Crazy cat. Anyway. Oh, my fan. Ah.
It gets hot in here. I have to have that on while I'm on break.
Alright. Onwards. By Agents Unknown.
Garage! Eager to resume our investigations? I know I am. Do you recall that scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Brandyhild has employed his unsettlingly calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater whole, and he has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Papu's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea of who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. The government! No. Actually, let's head over to Kama first. The inspector and the others are staying in a dwelling there, and I'd rather not explain myself twice.
Oakley dokley.
Fairy godparents!
There it is. And there's the creeper in the window.
This may not be the best time to share my conclusions.
Oh no! Papu is sleeping! A most terrible development. Wahapa! Wahapa! Wahapa to Papu?
'Tis horrible misfortune, Kadash! Calamitous even! Poor Master Papu has fallen gravely ill!
Oh no, not the common cold. Scourge of alien life.
A so bluish green. More so than usual, I mean.
Could he have got a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald.
Papu is an alien! Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body?
Bomb?
Nash's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest.
Please do not blow up the alien.
Good gods, Nashu! You'll blow our host's domicile to pieces! Put them away!
Oh, sorry.
Ahem, if I may. When I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Papu's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition.
A Xenoman hybrid mind? That explains the impossible calculations.
Is it time to go into his mind palace? Mind palace thinking. Have a cup of tea. I have it. Master Papu is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold. I knew it. I knew it was going to be a cold.
Gods grant me strength.
As a visitor to Aetheris, Master Babu has no prior exposure to our melodies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection, and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha! 'Tis just as I surmised! We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health.
But even if it is the common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good?
They almost certainly would. Based on the results of my analysis, however, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. Then ingredients you shall have! So, what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Babu's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only two in which we lack. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the cachapa, which wander the salt winds welcome. Ah, the slaughtering of monstrous opponents! That sounds like a job for Kadash! I am very good at doing that, yes. The other material in question is a rare fungus known as a damp shroom, which I am hoping can be found among the Great Work's extensive stock of alchemical ingredients. Very well! Nashu, Delian, and I shall scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient. Hey, he called him Delian. He actually called his name right.
Inspector Brandyhill, you're such an expert on all things Staff Day.
Oh, I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusions from simple observations. Nothing more. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the damp shroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus? Yes. Then let us not prolong Master Babu's suffering a moment longer! Did he say something and I missed it? Nope, that was it.
It seems we have a job to do. Further discussion of the abduction will have to wait.
I really like Brandy Hill's theme. It reminds me so much of Cased Closed, and I really enjoy that. Alright, let's go get us a tortoise liver. Wow, this is seeming almost like a normal-ass quest. But I know that can't be right. Something wild and crazy is bound to happen, I'm sure of it. There is no way I would be doing a normal-ass kill quest in a Hildibrand quest line. I don't believe you. I got some pumpkin seeds over here. Hum. Alright. Oh, there they are. Ha, Kadash! I had every confidence in you. I had every confidence that you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom yet eludes us, and there's the creeper.
The alchemist said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time.
Then I must put my keen inspector sense to work. Stand back while I attune myself with the essence of the dank. Of the dank.
Damp! The word is damp shroom, and you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities.
'Tis close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak.
I hear you folks are in the market for damp shrooms, and I might have some to sell if you're interested. But how?
We certainly are, my fine fellow.
Right then, if you just give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up in the perfumed rise. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildibrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer.
Nod. Man, the creeper has gotten worse and worse at creeping as time has gone on. There he is, right there. I can see him from way the hell over here. You're doing a terrible job creeping. Our quest for medicinal components nears its ends. Stay strong, Master Bapu. Look around, look around, look around, look around.
Oh, there you are. Good, good. And here's the damp shroom, as promised.
Oh, we are glad for your assistance.
Not so fast to steal them out of my payment.
Of course, of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man?
Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in questions, I couldn't let it go for less than 1 million gil. 1 million gil for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery! A bargain, I count you. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent need, but I'm more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity.
Nashu, how fare we for coin?
We're plumb out, Inspector.
Ah, then this is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds for on such short notice? Me? You want me to cover this cost? I mean, I could. I have an orchestration rule collecting problem. Gotta buy them all. Spent the last of my savings on Return to Oblivion. Sigh. A million gil, was it? I do have 1 million gil. Our savior in every sense of the word. Give that man nothing! Huh? Who that? What's going on? Oh, it's one of the Radiant hosts. But, mushroom. We need that. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Razatan City Guard at your service. We received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damp shroom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price this charlatan quoted you is quite frankly ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judgment of character, we were able to catch him at last. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so! That is, magnanimous of you!
Bah! You think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't need to stoop so low.
He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Venuti, I believe his name was, purchased the trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy. Put a lot of people out of work. Venuti. I know that name! Something about an acquisitions deal gone sour? Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hannish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there's no telling how deep the coffers of this Venuti are, nor do any know the secret how he amassed such a kingly wealth and so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he's solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems, the transmutation of base metals into gold. Unlikely, to say the least, but whatever the source of Venuti's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's bought a historic temple to serve as his home and commissioned a private airship, among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? Bow and walk off screen.
Core! That swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector.
Ah! All in a day's work, my dear Najou. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Brandyhill, shall we? Nod.
Who that?
Oh, it's them. I thought his eyes were knees, and I'm like, why are her knees glowing?
I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe!
And there's the creeper.
Alright, back to Rads at hand. Teleport! Who messages me and why? It's Centurio Hunts for an S rank that is dead already. Well, never mind then. Alright. Pop. And there's the creeper in his spot. Inspector Hildibrand tells me that you have the liver to go along with his damn shroom. This is true. There you go. A fine specimen, thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Bapu outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. Okay. Oh, the little Bapu. Creeper. Man, he does a terrible job. This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us, and we can commence with the treatment. Hey, there it is. I wonder how he summons it like that. Dublin. Where'd you get that tea? Wow, that really fixed you right up, huh? That! Alright, dude, come on.
Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough.
Nod. Master Papu recovered his strength in mere moments. 'Twould seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. Everyone can see him, right? He's not even trying to hide.
I came here from another world, a stranger you no cause to trust, and yet you treated me so kindly. The people on this star are so very welcoming.
Ha! You are our dear friend now, Master Papu. 'Tis our pleasure to help.
Yay, and so forth.
Is this the first time he saw an alien?
And it will be my pleasure to harm!
What in the world? What is he planning now? Oh god, what's gonna happen now? He's gone to his mind palace. Ooh, a crystal.
I'll not fall for the same trick twice!
Oh no! Brandy Hild! Oh, time for Hildibrand to do his own mind palace-y thinking. Aha! By the seat of his pants. It's a Dublin! It's not a crystal at all! I mean, yeah, you probably could have just done that the whole time. Oh no, that Dublin. You know, I am a tank. I probably could have just survived it.
Impudent worms! Taste my full power!
If this thing's a basketball, then that thing must be the hoop. I'm gonna score! Oh no, she always used to fail the basket, but now she practices with bombs, and now she has the talent thanks to Master Hildibrand.
Aw, no! Spike it. Of course. Hooped it. Yay! And cool, the Dublin isn't hurt.
Not again!
Man, we get to be so cool. We are, in fact, pretty awesome.
You took the full force of that destructive beam, and yet here you stand, somewhat singed but apparently unharmed. I've pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and I feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien?
Ha 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 ha! A fine jest, but I assure you, I am without a doubt an Uldan-born Mandeville of terrestrial Huron stock.
He's Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin? But never mind, we have more pressing matters.
Such as locating Master Papu's missing comrade. 'Tis time we reopened the case of the silent correspondent.
Yes, exactly. And I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. The Charlians! I'm all but certain they've allied with insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I'll wager that we'll find what we're looking for in Old Charlian. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy!
The Charlians can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens, and the Loporits don't count. While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that Charlian sets the standards for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomenon. Mayhap their experts may have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. Ahem, I have spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Nay, my friend, I too sense our path points in the Isle of the Archons. Pack your bags, everyone! We leave for Charlian immediately! Yay! Complete. My calculations may have failed me, but my companions did not. 'Twas your quick thinking that saw the villain laid low, with a tremendous flourish no less. Not from around here. Oh, and we get a present at the end of this one. Chillin awaits! We need only charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? Oh, we could use the experimental aetherite. So this experimental aetherite will allow us to teleport thither, even absent attunement? Splendid! Then we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. That sounds like a bad idea, but sure. That thing gives you some crazy sickness. Although I wonder if Hildibrand can get aether sickness. Oh, there's Delian.
Oh, God, save me. Bleh.
I do hope Delian wasn't too attached to his dinner. Oh, when you've traveled the cosmos as much as I have, teleportation is not the least bit disconcerting.
How severe is your aether sickness, Master Papu? So this is the city of learning! A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here.
How are you all not sick to your stomachs?
Experimental aetherites make travel exponentially more fun.
Sometimes I feel as though I am the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. But this is not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here, in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it the Charlian's secret agents travel the star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we're to find answers, then that's where we need to look.
You mean Labyrinthos, not a military facility. I say, this Labyrinthos sounds promising. I say we head down there and make inquiries as to the whereabouts of our missing alien friend. We simply take a lift from the Hall of the Artifice, yes? Then let us be on our way. As usual, Delian is full of half-truths and kinda sort-ofs. I'm on the wrong side. Put me back.
If you're still feeling poorly, my all-purpose cure can perk you right up. No, thank you. I am much recovered. Please do not blow me up, you crazy cat lady.
The city's archives are said to be bursting with knowledge of countless peoples accumulated over the centuries. I should very much like to peruse the shelves once we have attended to our main mission.
What beautiful architecture. Charlian is clearly one of your more advanced civilizations.
Yep. Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Down to Labyrinthos, please.
Do you wish to go and...
Do you wish to descend to Labyrinthos, sir? Yep, and I'm taking them with me.
My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before we allow them entrance.
If it is assurance you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy. Why are you still blown up? Why haven't you put your proper clothes back on yet? I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to forum policy.
You're the ones who should be judged! I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours! Admit it!
Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Oh ho! Yet again do our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion. Who?
It's Godbert! Most serendipitous fashion.
Father! What brings you to Charlian?
I'm in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Mandeville weaponry. My investigations lead me to believe that it is found here, in Labyrinthos. And as you also seem to have business down below, this is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift?
Ah, Master Godbert Manderville. The Forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray consider their permissions granted.
I know not of your current mission for the time being, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me down to the Archeon,
whatever the hell you say that word. And there's the Creeper. The Creeper is not allowed. Alright, over to the Archeon. Bum, 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 bum.
Charlian structures are truly a work of art, simply inspiring.
From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on Etheris. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it will be these studious folk. This has bothered me for a little bit. I thought only people who knew of the moon and whatnot knew that it was called Etheris. Which, I mean, I guess Hildibrand and his guys do, but like, I don't know that they've spent enough time with the Loporrits to know that it's called Etheris. I thought everyone called the world Hydatos. It was only the people who, like, learned the truth of the world who called it Etheris. Then again, it's Hildibrand.
A shiny silver saucer? Sorry, sir, but we've got no records of any such object in our archives. Either in whole or in part. Also, you would have us believe, but the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships. We are not conducting secret We are not conducting secret research on alien starships. We did build one, though, down in Thumazane, but that was neither for military purposes nor extraterrestrial or in origin. Disguising your foul lies with sprinklings of truth, are we? Fine. I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to. While I cannot assist you in your missing craft, I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance with your companion.
You do? And where's this, pray tell?
At Mariol Agronomics, in the Meteor Circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you there.
Many thanks, my good man.
Well, well, it seems you found yourself a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Bow and walk off screen.
Another round of in-depth inquiries by the agent of inquiry and his friends is in order. To Mariel Agronomics we go. Alright, let's go. Gather information at Mariel Agronomics. Oh look, it's the Stray family. Hi, Brandy Hild. What fine and juicy looking grapes. Of course they would call attention to the grapes with this polygon asshole. Of course. Of course. Your description would lead me to believe that you're looking for one of the Mandragoras hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure I can be of much help. I've only just started working here, and you may have much more luck asking the older hands. Ah, you must be talking about one of those new Mandragora strains. We whipped up a batch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a mantra, you say? Well, the only other bluish thing I can think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. Ha 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 ha. Yes, keep calling attention to these goddamn polygon grapes. If I may, have you perchance come across an individual resembling this delightful blue ragamuffin here? Actually, now that you mention it...
Master Papoo has found a new friend. Maybe they can help us find the old one. How could anyone mistake me for a Mandragora? We look nothing alike.
I mean...
Oh, yeah, the little blue man. I saw him with my own two eyes, I did, and it was no Mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there, only his friend you described was scuttling along with him. I know not what purpose brought them to farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry too long.
So they have been here. Wonderful! That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to talk to us shortly. Sounds good. Let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share.
You're the folk looking after the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you've brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was here, then. They certainly were. If you've a moment or three, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin at the beginning, I was in Thavnair on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel, the likes of which I'd never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire about his company and the cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be a need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he'd expected, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. And so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship, and its shaken pilot crashed on the snowfield. It cannot be a coincidence. The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home to Razatan. His guests wished to make repairs on the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find the suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thamazane engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics. While the engineer followed the step-by-step craft to essential bits and bobs, the apothecary and his companions were waiting here at Mariol. And then what happened?
That was kind of loud.
Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither head nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but, being typical Charlians, I wager they happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square ilm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think that such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft, and that little blue man, well, it must have been an alien from another world. Legasp. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnarian Truth, you see, and love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I've rambled on for too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Oh, he's like, wait a minute, they read my magazine? Shit! Can it be true? I have readership in Charlian? Perhaps I've misjudged these people.
'Twould seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Bapu, and in company of a Hanish alchemist and an undisclosed description.
Yes, this is wonderful news. I am grateful indeed that we made the journey.
I've a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Razatan and continue the search. Nod, nod, nod. Alright, back to Razatan. Whew, once this quest chain is over, I might just end stream and not go to Eureka Hydatos because It's hot and I'm tired. But I would feel terrible of ending stream early when I logged in late. So I might try to push myself into Hydatos. Hey, look, there he is.
It's a relief to see Miss Nashu is hale and whole and still fetching. I wasn't able to sneak into Labyrinthos, so I couldn't watch her like usual, but I'm here for her now and forever.
To summarize our findings, we now know that Master Babu's friend is safe and in the company of Hannish gentlemen, and possibly here on this very isle.
Oh, that does sound promising.
I'm hedging my bets. Yep. Father, you've returned to the city. I trust that means your own investigation was successful.
That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Mandeville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned to our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of visiting scholars' keen interest in the relic. And how he thus surrendered it into Chillin safekeeping for study. That trail led me to Labyrinthos, as it turns out. The Chillins never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archaeon, still awaiting processing.
Oh?
And here it is. An oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom?
It looks like the Illuminati.
Oh, I can help with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians, a star-faring race for whom we once traded.
The Mandervillians? Of course.
Starfaring? Mandervillians?
Yes, a highly evolved species with a mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions, and so I am quite familiar with with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest of views, however.
Then let us retire to our rooms in comma and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal conditions. What?
Mandervillians? A coincidental naming? Or is there some deeper connection? Are we in fact descended from aliens?
Is everyone comfortable? Let us see what this device has for us.
I wonder. I am Hildibrand, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire.
First Lord of House Mandeville.
This is the Hildibrand, our founding father. I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of our cosmic origins. This tale is long, but I bid you watch to the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not born of this star, nor even a man at all. I am of the Mandevillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Gasp! What? Mandevillians are parasitic symbiotes. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Oh god, they're symbiotes. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with a steel-like resilience.
I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness!
Then, the conjoining and compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandevillians. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. It was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until, tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which we Mandevillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. Oh god.
That sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed from time and space were ravaged by the final days.
No, sounds like Papu's world also kind of sucked. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled towards the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by phenomenon. But the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perish in this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the fallen star. As a rule, Mandevillians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and one with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body would provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty, yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had child. Although not pure Mandevillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology, a boon, I suspect, that shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Mandeville. My dear descendants, the folk of this star are most fragile. Yet as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. As the last of the Mandevillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray, employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Mandeville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful people, whom I hold in the highest of regards. And dance as only a Mandeville man can. What an astounding development! Literally crying a river. I, Hildibrand Halidor Maximilian Mandeville, shall heed the passionate pleas of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big nor too small, should it be in service to my fellow men.
He's learned he's descended from an extraterrestrial being, and it's still business as usual. But wait a minute, then why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she descended from aliens too?
That's a good question.
Well, well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that selfsame blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that, but tis unimportant. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Mandeville weaponry to the peak of perfection, for Godbrand and for the good of our star. Oh, before I forget, I have a gift for you. Pray await me at the Aetherite Plaza, and I shall bring it to you forthwith.
Nods, nods, nods. Interesting.
Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light, but I have to say, that wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Chillin. Those who peruse my publications are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception, without exception. I have misjudged the Chillin people. They are not collaborators or architects of conspiracy.
Yes, they are.
They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. That Master Papoo, though, That one still has ulterior motives. I'd bet my life on it. Stand ready, and for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors. Bow.
I hope you've not been waiting long. This is the gift I mentioned.
Oh my god!
Master Papu's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento for your adventures together.
Ah, cute. It's a little Papu.
As for our Mandeville weaponry project, your assistance is still very much welcome, whensoever you can spare the time. Until then, my dear friend.
Yay, little wind-up Papu. I guess we're not done yet. I thought this was the end, but it looks like no. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavner, alright, well my throat's tired, so I'm not continuing on beyond this point. I'm gonna go hang out in Hydatos. Ooh. Ooh, making a nefarious clone army. And it looks like this guy might be the, Godbird or whatever his name was. Not Godbird, Hildibrand, Godbrand, whatever. Godbrand. Goldbrand. Lord Vanuni, I come with ill tidings. Professor Lugi has set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. Gasp! That blithering dolt. I don't think it's actually him. I think it might be just like another descendant of him. It's another Hildibrand. Evil Godbert.
Evil Godbert. No matter. Preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned.
I kind of feel like this shit would be really, 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 really noticeable. Just saying. Yay! Extraterrestrial calamity. Cosmically altered physiology. A gentleman man, the first of their clan, an ancestor of quality, our Godbrand Mandeville. Truth can be stranger than the tallest tale. See you, Inspector. Yay! And I got my wind-up Papu. Minion. One of alien. Head favorites. And little wind-up Papu. Adorable. All right. I'm going to get up and I'm going to walk around for a little bit, and then I'm going to go to Hydatos because my voice is completely and utterly thrashed, and I need to, like, not do any more crazy voice acting today. Tomorrow we will finish up this Hildibrand, and then next week we'll go back to Mythos and finish up Mythos and Pandemonium. And that'll be a fun time. So let me just go ahead and teleport over to Kugane. Alright. Quick little break. I need to get up, walk around and whatnot. And I will be back in just a little bit. Okay? Okay. BRB. I'm back. Hello, 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 hello. Alright, on to Hydatos. Oh my god. Why? What's full? This is full. Why is it full? This doesn't need to be in there. Can I do it now? Nope. This also doesn't need to be in there. Anything else? There. What the heck? Alright, 2 Hydatos. I've got pumpkin seeds and some olives. Gonna be snacking while I do some Hydatos because I'll be damned if I'll be doing this long ass grind and be hungry. I enjoy the snackaging. Alright, so before I do the next quest, I was going to wander around just a little bit. Oh look, things to do. I don't know how to get down from here. I gotta figure out how to get over there from here. Looks like people are already popping things, so this is like a great time. I wonder if I can get invited to the party, if there's a party going. Let's see if I can find these people. Oh, over there. Invite to party? Oh shit, it's Bowsette. I believe Drink Me is the bunny fate. And it looks like someone else was killing tigers a minute ago and needs like another minute to get here. I guess there's no party going. Everyone's just kind of off doing their own things and then gathering. Worked for me because I didn't like go get any like prep stuff done. I didn't set up my logograms. I didn't go find a an eternal blessing. I need just throwing a potion of harmony. That fool. Yay! It's a silver contribution because there was no party going, but, you know, whatever. Good enough. Alright, let's actually, like, do proper setup now. So, for at this moment, let's actually see if we can get to that Ethernet and see if we can activate it. And along the way, we'll keep an eye out for, the elemental fairy. Yep, bunny fate. I'm not gonna try to do bunny fates at level 54. Maybe a little bit later on, when I'm a little bit more powerful and explored, and I know where the heck I'm going, but not right now. Alright, can we activate this Aetherite? Yay! That'll save us a lot of trouble. Heck yeah. Unverified research. So that's the west side. Now let's see if we can go to the east side as well. Oh, I forgot to actually attune to the Aetherite at the very entrance. Like a Doomy. Like a Dumbo. Like a Fuel. I thought for sure that I attuned to that Aetherite. Did I really not? I didn't. I'm so stupid. Wow. Alright, so we got Central Point and Unverified Research. Now let's head to the east side and see what we can do over there. The Val River's source. The water is going up. Oh god, level 60. Things on this side are immediately more powerful in like a terrifying way. So it looks like the leveling is done on the west side, and on the east side is more of the scary stuff. Good to know. This looks like it's like almost like a Baja arena. It probably is, actually. $65. Oh my jeebus. Terrifying. It's scary being over here. Ah! Run away! Thing's a full 10 levels higher than me. It's gonna kill me in like 2 shots. Let's see how many people are actually here. Oh, a good number of people. And we got Arcanus here. Always happy to see Arcanus. Alright, can I add 2 into this? Level 55. I'm actually pretty close. I'm level 54. So I guess we'll keep on exploring for right now. Get this place mapped out as much as we can. People in the chat are talking about what we want to like prep for the next hunt. Oh, and they linked a tracker. That's very nice of them. Wow, there's not very many hunts going on in Hydatos. That's kind of surprising. I guess they kind of expect you to be level like 54 or 55 when you get here. Because there's only 1 hunt for each level. That's very, like, new. And a bunch of them have things you can get. Oh, Magicite items. Yeah. To get your 7th Magicite after you get your 6th. Which I have not done. And probably will not do for the foreseeable future. It might happen by accident while hunting, while getting all the other stuff done, though. Yay! Mapping the realm, Eureka, Hydatos. This is a very small place. Man, I need to check my Lala achievement, my Lala achievement score after all the stuff I did for the Heavensward relics. Getting that achievement kind of reminded me that I haven't checked that in a while. See what my placement is. It's probably still in like the 2,000 or 3,000. Alright, so I need to head back to base. And I guess start doing this. I need to activate my logograms first, and then do story for a bit, I guess. I never did find a fairy. It's kind of a shame. Run away! Leave me alone! Doing the operate dance. Alright, oh, there it is, over there. So I need to throw on a remembered. And I need a martialist and bloodbath. And there we go. That's my logogram set up. The remembered thing makes it so that I have a 70% chance to automatically come back to life if I die. And it also increases my accuracy because the wind aspected things have higher evade. And that just like negates that just by having that on. And then my Wisdom of the Martialist is a buff that's on forever and increases my damage by 40%. And then Bloodbath makes it so that when I pop it, I heal back all the damage that I deal. So by doing more damage, I heal myself more. Yay! Ooh, something popped. Over by there. Ooh. Oh, I was literally just about to ask for a party. Oh yeah, it's right over there. I can see it. I'm gonna go grab that. Yay! Yep, that made it go away. It's Molech Ball! I be small. Oh, here we go. Oh god. The black mage does so much damage, he's pulling aggro. I don't have my thingy turned on, but that's because I don't want to take aggro from the boss. I'll turn it on for the little guys, though. Pay attention to me, damn it. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow. Oh god, that killed somebody. Die, jerk. Ow. Yay! Some Hydatos lockboxes and crystals. Just what I need. Where are they going? Oh, they're going to go ahead and go on to the next one. I'm going to start farming for the next guy. Piazza, looks like it's called. Let's train it up. Why not? Get me some more XPs. We need to kill the Vivid Gastornises. Those? Yeah. They're level 58. Oh, Jeebus. I'm gonna put that on defensive, I think. Look at this badass being all badassy. Frickin' Arcanist being all badass. He killed those guys immediately. Did you see my XP bar go like nuts. People be nuts. Man, Hydatos really seems to rely on you getting carried by people who have already done this stuff. How is the level 53 boss going to be farmed with level 58s? Like, that did start happening at the latter half of Pyros. But, like, how are you even supposed to get started here? You gotta get carried at least a little bit. And that's where I'm at, more or less what my role is going to be when I finally get my elemental armor going. Oh! Frostbane popped. Well, doesn't that make this a little awkward? Which one is Frostbane? Frostbane's the level 54 one. So we'll do the 54 one and then come back to this little 53 one. Whoever has the tracker needs to pop Frostbane because it's not popped and it needs to be. Oh god! Ah! Fearful symmetry. They're talking about Publix in the chat. It's like, man, I miss Publix. Was Publix like a secret notorious monster here or something that got removed? No, I'm pretty sure it's a grocery chain. Y'all silly bastards. Frostbane. Oh good, I'm already set up for that. Funk Nugget. By the way, Arcanus is playing as White Mage. He's carrying us and doing all of the farming and stuff as a healer class. What a freaking god among chads. Oh my god, he got bigger. Yay! Alright, back to where we were. So that's that one popped. Okay, someone did eventually pop that. Back up to Piazza. Ah! Run away! Get him, Juniper! Who is the other tank? Who's just like a freaking god among chads, I think. One of them is. One of them is riding around on freaking Ozma. Who is messaging and why? Oh, we got people. Another hunt train. No thanks. I'm good. I do need to do more hunt trains to get more poetics, because I am doing another poetic grind, but it's not as important right now. Because this also will get me poetics, just doing this. Yay! Forbidden water, forbidden air. Level 55. And there's the Piazza. I wonder if that means we're going down the entire list, in which case, I'm all for that. Yes, carry me. And now I'm level 55, I can go activate the other Ethernet shard. And I'll have both the Ethernet shards. Pulling in 1 minute. Do. Wind inbound. Oh god, put us to sleep. Oh god, and we're back to sleep. And we're asleep. Ow. I'm sleepy. Alright, next is level 55. The Dark Void Monks. Over here. And that probably will be the last one I'll be able to actually contribute towards, because... No, that's level 55. I'm level 55. So I can do one more after that, which is the King Goldemar. But King Goldemar is only available at night, and it just got to 6 a.m., so that's not happening. And I don't think I can contribute towards Luke, because it's 2 levels higher than me. I'll try to follow them and maybe get a little bit of extra experience, get carried a little bit. But I think that will be the extent of my hunt training, and then it will be just, enemy farming. I need to find, like, the level 56 monster and kill it. And I think I will end stream when we get to that point, because no one needs to watch me, like, enemy farm. And I'm probably just going to be doing that for the next couple of while. That's what I said. Ooh, a new fairy. Oh, and an obscure logogram. Cool. Ooh, these Dark Void monks are strong and scary. And they give me a lot of experience when they die. Oh no. These guys don't. I guess that was the boss that did all that damage, that gave me all the XPs. Oh no, some of these guys give me a ton of XP. Yeah, sometimes I get 500,000, sometimes I get 70,000. It's not consistent. It is coming from these guys, though. That one just gave me 400,000. That one just gave me 200,000. That's so weird. That's a really wide margin for experience. That one didn't give me any. Yeah, that's weird. These guys give weird amounts of experience. I guess it's based on how much damage you've done or something? Very strange. No, because I contributed a bunch to that one and it only gave me 27. It's just random, it looks like. These guys just give you random experience. Very strange. Yeah, some of those gave me 600,000, and some of them gave me 20,000. Wonky. I mean, the chain bonus probably has something to do with it, but not that much. No, that one just gave me 50,000, so it has nothing to do with the chain bonus. It's just plain random. Whatever, game. Whatever you want. But hey, these mobs got me like straight to halfway to 56 already. That's really impressive. Maybe I will be able to contribute to the next one if the leveling goes this quick. And there you go. I'm halfway to the next level. Man, and you know this thing's gonna give me like 10 million experience when it spawns, so I'll be close. I'll be real close. I've never been so okay with something taking a while to spawn before. It's like, the more it takes to spawn, the more I get to feed off of this experience. Oh, it just spawned. Hey, it looks like it kind of looks like the evil queen from the Kugane like palace thing underwater. Or the in Shadowbringers, the frog, the Fluff boss turned into one of these things as like an illusion. Ah! That's too close. That's too close for someone like me. I will accidentally pull it because it is my level. Alright, pull timer 27. We got 2 minutes to just kind of hang out. I'll check my messages. Yeah. I'm gonna go get the water out of my fridge. I was trying to get it cold so I could. It would be nicer to drink. Don't meow while stretching. Tried to meow while stretching, and she goes, "Oh!" What a fun noise. Kiwi strawberry. What a weird flavor. That's weird. Weird. It's not bad, but I don't think I've ever tasted that before. I've tasted things like it. It tastes reminiscent of a candy I've had before. But the initial hit is so striking. No, look away. Nether water, ew, gross. Yay! Wow, I really am almost level 56. I think I will be able to join in on the next one. Assuming it's Luke and not Balrog. Or Barog. Barbar. On to Luke, which is the Tiger Hawks, which are down to the bottom right. That way. And I need to grab that Aetheryte, which is why everyone's going up this way. Oh, and one guy needs to get his logo actions. Eh. Who is messaging me? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's more Centurio hunts. Of course it is. I don't know why I thought it was anything else. Like, I got 3, like, messages all at once, and I'm like, what the heck? But it was all just like, it was a treasure map, an S rank, and a hunt train. And it was like, what the? Y'all are doing too much. Alright, now we go down here to fight the Tiger Hawks. Wherever the hell the Tiger Hawks are. They're supposed to be under here somewhere. Oh, over there. Try to sneak some experience so I can level up. Oh no, Juniper just died. Now is the time to be afraid. Be very, very afraid. And I died immediately. God damn it. Oh. Yay, my remembrance made me live. Thank God for that. Oh, and Juniper died immediately. Yeesh. I may have tanked a little close to the sun. You think? You're doing it again. You silly warrior being silly warrior. You've got to live in order to not die. And both of the healers just went off. Oh boy. Why are you even fighting these dogs? That's not what we're here to kill. Juniper, no! No! Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeesh. Yeesh. Juniper, calm down. You're at the brink of, you've got the brink of death debuff. You cannot be doing this shit. Especially without a healer. I'm also getting barely any experience from these guys. Oh god, Mako, be careful. Alright, they're trying to merge the parties together. Now that we're down to only 4 people, it might even be less, because I think I'm probably not going to be very well equipped to deal with any of this place. I'll join in, but I probably won't get like good rewards because I'm too underleveled. Oh. Well, that's me dead. God damn it. No goose. Someone might have a res. You never know. A Phoenix down. Yay! Oh god, why did they raise me so close to a thing that can immediately kill me? Please, 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 please save! Please save! Save me, 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 save me! Thank you. Gee, bus. Ooh, an obscure logogram. Well, yeah, but the boss will be too high level. Whatever. Ah, run away! Y'all have got to be more careful. These things are fucking crazy. What are y'all doing? I'll stick around and we'll see. I am close, so it's not impossible. But gosh darn, these things are so dangerous. Save me, save me, save me, save me, save me. Oh god, and the hunt is here. Oh god. Oh, no, oh no. Oh, and we just lost someone. Elsie just died. Oh god damn it. I'm about to die. I would love to use a Phoenix Down on you. Where are my Phoenix Downs? They're here somewhere. There they are. Ah! I'm trying so hard. There. And immediately died again. Why would you do such a thing as the thing that you did? Ah! This place sucks. Jesus Christ! Why are we doing this? This doesn't need to be done. Ah! Jesus Christ! Why? Make it stop! This sucks! Why are these frickin' tiger hawks so goddamn scary? Oh, that leveled me up, but that meant that I didn't get the rewards. Run away! Run away! Alright. Holy jumping Jesus, Jehoshaphat. Getting the hell out of here. That did not need to be as stressful as that ended up being. Woof, 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 woof. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm gonna open these lock boxes. These Hydatos lock boxes. And then I'm gonna like maybe take a break from Final Fantasy 14 for a little while, hop back on a little bit later tonight, and do some more Hydatos farming. And maybe I'll finally finish this gosh darn book. Maybe. We'll see. No promises. Alright. Yeah, let's open those lock boxes on stream, and then I will end stream. I hope you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun, especially during the Hildibrand bits. I'm looking forward to doing more Hildibrand. Because that was in, like, I'm almost done with Endwalker's Hildibrand. And then I'm going to go do Mythos and Pandemonium again. And, not again, but I'm going to go back to doing them. And then once I've done them, I'm going to go to Dawn Trail and I'm going to just start picking up blue quests. I don't know which blue quest is the Hildibrand, but one of them is, and I'll eventually run into it. And I'll just let myself run into it as I'm just picking up blue quests. Who opens these? It's like the lockpicker or something? Yeah, Expedition Lockpick. Oh, I still have those Pyrus ones. Let's get those open too. There's probably not going to be anything interesting in them, but another spice rack. A bunch of garbage that I need to throw away. Throw it away, 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 throw it away. And now let's open up these Hydatos ones, because I don't know what's going to be in them. Probably more of the same, if I'm honest. Ooh. Pretty much more of the same. Alright, sell. Didn't I see like a clear one? Yeah, there it is. Sell. I still got 5 more. Nothing interesting. Okay. Fair enough. I am close to having enough ingredients to make actually crafting these potions of harmony worth doing. Alright. I'm gonna call stream here. I'm gonna get the heck out of Hydatos and come back and do more Hydatos later. Should I go ahead and figure out what these logograms have? Although I don't need to get any more logograms. I could just sell them. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I only use these conceptuals and offensives. I think those are the other ones I actually use. Speaking of, I need to get more martialists. Does he actually tell you which one of these come from? No, I didn't think so. He should, but he doesn't. Alright. I'm out of here. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I won't be late tomorrow, because that would be nice. Finish up the Hildibrands. And then start on, and then go back to Mythos, I think. Yeah. That'll be tomorrow. Alright. See you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Where's the off button? There it is. Boop.